Hello, hello,
I'm
hello.
looking at everything here.
Yep,
This goes on the right.
I can go either. Do you have a preference?
I do. I like left. Inputs. I don't see an output.
Should, Kyle, can you hear me? Can any of our friends at Hillsdale hear me? Yes, you can.
Yeah, back in the studio.
Okay.
Way of talking back to you.
There's no way to talk back to us.
Okay.
Which is great. Then you can say whatever you want, and we won't stop you.
Are we live on YouTube?
Are we live?
Hopefully not.
We're looking. So just in case, be careful what you say.
My mic's is not lit.
Um,
Your mic what?
It says it's not lit yet. It says mic on when lit. But
it's not
lit.
real bright.
Well,
It's a very, very, very.
it's very faint. Did you push it?
Do I need
It's
to?
working. It's working.
Okay. So I'm good.
You're good.
Okay.
I can hear you.
You can hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. I can hear you as well.
Cool.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You guys mind? I'll sign down so I can hear you.
Yeah.
Thanks for this.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're play by play, yeah? You'll be play by play and I'll be color.
All right.
You ever done this?
Oh, yeah.
Never.
No?
No.
Oh, okay.
I just asked for coffee and we're gonna go.
Looking at the list.
Yeah, something just happened.
Something just happened.
We just lost everything.
They
Something
just
changed.
Oh, no, it's back.
Now it's back.
And now it's back.
Are there mics up right now?
Oh, you guys are like live. That's why he pulled you down.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your mics are done right now?
They're not touching the mics. They're wearing them properly. Yeah, I'm not sure. It seems like nothing's.
Does it sound like we're bumping the booms?
It just sounds like you're like
I can hear it too.
touching and stuff.
I'm trying to fix that.
It's like really sensitive. It's like a snowflake.
I'll try not to move.
There's like a 10-second delay, but I can hear everything that we're saying.
All right. And is it just the logo right now? Okay.
Are we going to get a cue for an intro?
Oh, sorry, what?
Are we going to get a cue for an intro?
Kyle, did you hear that? Are we gonna get a cue for an intro? Just hold on for a minute.
Okay.
I'm Trevor, by the way.
I'm Philip.
It's good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. You going to say the intro or you want me to?
You're more than welcome to.
Okay.
Is Brady or Brittany?
And is this what everyone's looking at? Good afternoon and welcome to the Halter Shooting Sports Center in beautiful Hillsdale, Michigan. My name is Philip Youngman and I am joined with Fran Jacobs. How are you, Fran?
Fabulous yourself. Thanks so much for sharing your time, Philip.
Absolutely. We welcome you out on a graduation and Memorial Day weekend, looking at the women's skeet final. This is the 2025 National Championships that's going to be choosing who gets to attend the World Championships and also the Italy World Cup in Lonato.
How close are the athletes?
So the athletes are sitting only a few targets apart. Up on the station right now is Samantha Simonton. She has a score of 477 in second place. About 5 targets ahead of her is Danya Vizzi with a 482. So that means that Danya will be locked in to attend both the World Cup and the World Championships. 2 back of Sam Simonton in third place is the 6-time medalist Kim Rohde, 6-time Olympic medalist. That's a lot of medals, huh?
How long has she been at this?
Yeah, she's been around quite a while. I know that her...
She got started in her early teens.
She did, yeah. I think she won her first medal at 16 years old.
And she's not just been shooting ski.
No, so yeah, she actually shot double trap early before that. Kim Rohde in third place with a 475. And then in fourth place, up on the pad right now, is Julia Nelson with a 474. So all 3 athletes there in second, third, and fourth are only 3 targets apart. And first place of this final gets how many points?
Gets 3.
3 points. Yep. Oh, and there's a Dutch pair there. So after the first 3 shooters here, we have Samantha Simonton with 3 out of 4 and Julia Nelson with 2 out of 4. If you're just joining us for the first time, please like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. This is going to be something that USA Shooting is trying to do moving forward. They're going to try and start televising finals, and your like and subscriptions help with us to know that this is what you want for us to do going forward. So we appreciate you joining us and listening and rooting on your favorite athletes.
These are 6 familiar faces.
They are.
Well-seasoned athletes.
Yeah. Which one has the best form? Which one do you like the most? Which one do you like refereeing for?
Wow, these women are the professionals, the cream of the crop. So as they're competing, they are true ladies. It's really wonderful.
Yeah. Now up on the pad is Amber English, the 2020 gold medalist from Tokyo. Both Madeline Corbin and Amber English did not attend the previous match, so they are ineligible to travel to the World Championships and Lonato.
I was going to ask you, talk to us about the journey. How was the week?
How was the week? Oh man, the weather this week has been brutal. Today it's not too bad. Today it's 65 with a little bit of wind. We probably got about 25 miles per hour wind blowing today, which is affecting the targets. But earlier in the week we were hovering around the low 30s, upper 40, or low 40s, upper 30s, and dealing with a little bit of precipitation. So it was not a fun week weather-wise to be outside and on the range. But us athletes out here, we compete in whatever the conditions are.
So we're in the finals. How is this different from the first 250 targets? Right? It appears that we're only using 3 stations.
Yeah, so if you're not familiar with international skeet, there are 8 stations on the field. We will only be using the 3 center ones for the final. That is stations 3, 4, and 5. The athletes will run through a course of fire of 10 targets per pass, and they will shoot 6 passes. After the first 2 passes, 6th place will be eliminated, and then every subsequent pass after that, the last place shooter will be eliminated until we are down to the last 2 competitors. So right now we are on targets 5 and 6 of this pass, with Danya Vizzi still clean. She has not missed a single target. The athletes are also, after 250 targets, they're placed in an order based on their score that we call a bib number that you can see on the bib on their back. And that bib number is to help you break ties. So if two athletes were to be tied after the last 10 targets of a pass, then whichever one has the lower bib number or the closest to 1 would then be the preceding athlete that would move on. Is there anything you noticed out there refereeing this week?
You know, for us, it's our background, right? Completely different from those clubs that have the shot curtains, right? So it's a little different. We're blessed to shoot against shot curtains.
Yes.
And out here with these trees that are relative uniform, however.
Yeah, whenever you go overseas, those dark green backgrounds are definitely a different view as a shooter.
Mm-hmm.
Right now we got the blue sky with the puffy clouds. As Sam Simonton comes off the station with 9 out of 10. Now the 2017 world champion, Danya Vizzi, steps on the station for her last 4 of this pass.
And they're going to go through 2 passes before we start dropping athletes.
Correct, yes. So this is just targets 7 through 10.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to shoot 10 more, do a whole nother pass, and then we will eliminate our 6th place finisher.
So during qualification, our targets were just pitch. We're seeing bright orange flash.
Right. Yep. So there's actually in these targets for the finals to help the athletes and also spectators and TV to see the target. They put almost like a baby powder consistency of chalk inside of the target. That's the color of a bright orange. Helps you to see whenever they break a target.
And flash versus dust.
Correct.
Flash versus dust.
That's always the question. Yeah. So the rule technically reads that if in order to have a hit target, they have to see flash, right? The flash meaning the orange. Since the target is black, if you were to see any kind of flakes of black come off, that would not count as a hit. Kim Rohde hits the reverse 5 pair for an 8 out of 10. So right now, the at-large person, the athlete that would be first eliminated if standings were to stay the same, would be Julia Nelson. Man, that was just a nasty target, that target going down like that. The wind comes and goes here in Hillsdale, Michigan. We have a little bit of wind quartering from the high house, driving that high house down to the ground every now and then, depending on which draw of wind you get on your station. Amber English is now on the station. Man, I love watching Amber shoot. She is so good at knowing when to hold a target and when not to. It's unbelievable watching her.
She too is a storied family.
Yes, she does. That's right.
Decades.
Yeah. Her dad being a competitive athlete in rifle. Yeah, she's got a history in the sport. Her mom being a former member of employee of USA Shooting as well.
Maybe some of the equipment, right? The shotguns, but we're seeing different colored lenses.
Yeah, yeah. Looks like the lighting conditions are pretty good. Now, as soon as one of those clouds rolls in front of the sun, though, it's going to probably change a little bit of the dynamics. You're going to probably wish you were wearing a different color. So athletes choose the lenses that they use to try and match what lighting conditions they're going to get. Samantha Simonton cleans Station 3. She has been having a heck of a run here recently. She has the World Championship bronze medal and also the World Cup Finals gold medal here recently in the last few years.
some of these women were just down in South America.
Yes, yeah. I know Danya Vizzi was a two-time medalist. She medaled both in Lima, Peru, and in Buenos Aires, Argentina. Yeah. Yeah, and then Sam Simonton also with the medal in Lima, Peru. In fact, now that I remember, all three of the ladies on the field in Kim Rohde, Sam Simonton, and Danya Vizzi, they swept the podium.
They swept.
Yeah, they sure did. That's a pretty rare occurrence to have three females from your country representing, and then they go 1, 2, 3. That's pretty awesome.
That's awesome. USA shooting skeet team, both men and women. Strong.
Super strong, yes. Kim Rohde turns for the low pair here on Station 3. You know, she has 40 World Cup medals. She just earned her 40th one at that Lima, Peru World Cup. There she cleans the station. As it still sits, Julia Nelson is still out by 2 targets. Corbin is up 2 targets. Now 1 target on Julia Nelson. If you haven't noticed, we got Jack Birch as the head referee today. He's also a member of the 2024 Olympic team as a referee, representing the United States as a referee there. We like to have high caliber refs like him. We appreciate having him here volunteering his time.
You know, I've seen a clock out here that's counting down. What is that clock all about?
Yep. So there's 30 seconds on each station for an athlete when they step on the pad. From the time the 2 feet into the station, they have 30 seconds to call for their second shot. And if they were to bust that, they would get a time violation, and a time violation is a warning the first time, and then the second time it would be a lost pair. Sam Simonton walks off, and Danya Vizzi walks on. Danya Vizzi was a member of the 2024 World Olympic team in Châteauroux, France, next to Paris for the Paris Olympics. Leah Nelson, the newest member of the U.S. Army Marksmanship Unit, has only been out of basic training about 2 months, 3 months.
Exciting opportunities for her. How long will she stay in?
I don't know. I know she signed at least a 4-year contract, so looking forward to at least finishing this quad in the Army and pursuing her career in environmental management.
Fabulous.
She has a master's degree from University of Florida.
Go Gators.
Go Gators, yeah. Amber English is making the final with the 6 bib. She hasn't been around international skeet much in the last year and a half. Kind of been taking some time off after missing this last Olympic team. I know she had high hopes to try and be the reigning gold medalist to attend the 2024 games and tried to defend her title, but didn't quite make it. Lost out on that opportunity last year.
Okay, so we're coming down to our last station.
Correct.
20 targets.
Yes, we are, and we have a 1 target lead by Madeline Corbin on Julia Nelson. And if those athletes were to tie at being down 5, then that would mean that Madeline Corbin would actually be the one eliminated. So it's up to Julia Nelson here to put the pressure on and see if Madeline can hold up to the pressure.
And so if they end up tied, somebody's going to get bibbed.
Correct, yeah. It'll come down to that bib number. Being Madeline Corbin has the number 5 bib and Julia Nelson has the number 3 bib, that would mean that in the event of a tie, Madeline would be out. Today we're shooting international skeet on microphones. So there's a voice box next to the athlete that receives the vocal call, and with a touch of wind, you know, those things don't always hear you, do they, Fran?
No, they don't. You know, your voice is blocked by your arms. It's blocked by the wind. The system doesn't hear you. You're projecting. It's not receiving you.
Right.
And I've also noticed that there's a delay, right? For those who are new to international skeet,
Yeah.
when you're calling for the target, it's not immediately being thrown.
Right. Yeah. It's a random, you know, anywhere between 0 and 3 seconds when that target can come out. And you're not allowed to raise your gun from the yellow stripe to your face until that target is released. That's another one of those violations. Same penalty as the time violation.
So on the vest, they've got a yellow line.
Correct, yes.
Talk to us about what's going on with that yellow line.
Yeah, so the yellow line is measured using the elbow, from the shoulder to the elbow. At the elbow line, they put it on your vest. It's stitched on there. And all athletes must go through a pre-approved process with the referees where they measure that to make sure that you're not cheating it up a little bit, you know. And you must hold your gun touching your vest and below that yellow line until that target is released out of the house. Kim Rohde misses 2 targets there. That puts her at 16 total.
All right. 2 athletes to go.
Yeah, and Madeline Corbin is now, because of Julia Nelson's miss, she now is able to miss one here if needed. It would not eliminate her. So she just needs to get one here to stay in. And she just does. She splits it in half on the second shot, just barely.
Okay.
Of course, they turn on Hall of Fame for the music during the final, just to add a little bit more pressure.
Yeah.
All right, and the 2 final shots of this pass.
Okay. So definitely feel comfortable saying that finishing 6th.
Yep, finishing 6th will be Julia Nelson. So in order, first place, we have Samantha Simonton with 19. Then we have 2 athletes tied with a 17 in Danya Vizzi and also Amber English. And then in 4th place is Kimberly Rohde with a 16. 5th place and staying in by just splitting the last target in half is Madeline Corbin. And then Julia Nelson is eliminated in 6th place. And also, that's going to lock in our World Championship team. Danya Vizzi, Sam Simonton, and Kim Rohde are now locked into attending both World Championships in Greece and also that World Cup in Italy. Lonato, what a beautiful place. Yeah, it's right on that Lago de Garda, that lake in North Italy. Congratulations to the athletes.
Yeah. So 3 athletes will travel.
3 athletes, yes. We'll probably send extras as alternates, but those 3 athletes will be the ones trying to win the medals, trying to sweep the podium yet again.
So the extras who are traveling, if they're not part of the team per se, can they medal?
They can medal if one of the athletes were to drop out. You know, you never know if an athlete's going to fall ill with some sort of food illness. You know, you travel and your diet changes because you're eating different things from different countries. It's not the normal food that you're used to eating here in the United States.
How far in advance would they leave for Lonato?
They'll probably leave about 4 or 5 days beforehand. You know, you have a 7-hour-ish time change, depending on which time zone you're from. I think it's anywhere from like 6 to 8 hours or so, depending on which time zone you live in America, to go to Italy. So that time change, it does have, you know, that jet lag that can affect your shooting performance. So Team USA tries to travel a little bit early and get over that jet lag before trying to compete at the highest level. that cloud just come over and darkened everything.
Temperature drop.
I also noticed that high house has a little bit of peel from the wind. It's peeling towards the inside, kind of curling in after it leaves past the center stake. Kim Rohde turns for the low house.
Well, that wind's picking up.
It sure is. Oh, and she shoots just behind the first one, but catches the second one.
Targets are jumping.
Yep, that makes her tied with Madeline Corbin now. Madeline Corbin still not having the higher bib, though. But she can sure start to add some pressure here with 4 hits. There's 2 there. Oh, and she just misses that second one. That means that she now needs 2 from Kim Rohde to stay in it. And Amber English drops the first shot on the high pair. Let's see if she can shoot this curling high house on the second shot. It's always so tough shooting that reverse pair from 3. Oh, and she gets it.
No problem.
All right, going into station 4, we have Sam Simonton with a 22, Danya Vizzi with a 21, Amber English with a 20, Kim Rohde with a 19, and Madeline Corbin with an 18. All 1 apart.
Wow, so we got 6 targets.
6 targets left. Shooting the high pair this time. I mean, she is just right in the middle of them, isn't she?
Ink spots.
Unbelievable shooting. I'm sure coming off of a medal in Lima, Peru helps with confidence. Oh man, the wind really blew that one up. She just missed it. That's one of the 2 that Madeline Corbin is going to need.
Yeah, she's going to need it.
She needs to hold strong here to try and put the pressure on Kim Rohde on this last station. Oh, and she gets the same target. It goes up again, and she misses it as well.
An individual sport, do you feel the pressure?
Absolutely.
Right?
I mean,
yeah, we're all teammates.
Yeah.
But it's an individual sport.
It is,
And
yeah.
You know where you're standing.
Yeah, this is, every athlete has the goal of trying to make it to the Olympic team, and everybody wants to be able to accomplish that, but everybody also wants to be a world champion. And it's honestly harder, in my opinion, to win the world championships than it is to win the Olympics.
How many might attend a world championship?
The world championship's probably going to have 100 people or so that attend it, maybe more than that. Whereas an Olympics is going to be restricted to only about 25.
25.
That's how many attended France, yes.
This is Sam's final pair.
And Sam Simonton rolls with a 9 for a total of 28. That's a fantastic score in this wind. If you're just tuning in, feel free to like and subscribe to our YouTube channel here at USA Shooting. We're at Halter Shooting Sports Center in Hillsdale, Michigan, shooting the 2025 National Championships.
So the first elimination was 20 targets.
It was.
And now we've got 10 more. So
Yep.
Sam's dropped 1 target.
2.
2.
She's dropped 2 total.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and then right behind her is Danya Vizzi here with 3. And Danya shoots a 10. Danya on her last pass only hit 7, and then she was able to buckle down on this pass and shoot 10 again.
10 straight.
Yeah. All right, now it's on to Kim Rohde. A lot of pressure with this. There's one that she was able to give. She has to hit both of these to stay safe. She's only 3 up on Madeline Corbin currently in the event of a tie. Oh, no. Okay, and Jack
What just
Birch, the
happened?
referee, sees a piece to save Kim Rohde. She's now staying in.
So it appears as though the referee overruled.
Yeah, so there's side referees here, assistant referees, and neither of the assistant referees saw a hit, but the main referee did in fact see a hit. It's always nice to have a fresh set of eyes as the referee.
Yeah, the refs have been out here since 7:30.
Oh, man.
Prepping the field.
Yeah, trying to get it ready for the athletes. Madeline Corbin misses on her last pair here. You know, that's a good showing from the ISSF Junior World Cup bronze medalist from last year. She also won the mixed team bronze medal last year in Lima as well. Not bad starting to compete against these open division shooters.
And
All right.
And Madeline's just transitioned to open.
Yes, I mean, this is one of her first times making the open finals. So that'll conclude the third pass, and this will eliminate 5th place. So 5th place, Madeline Corbin with a score of 22 out of 30. So from the top, we have Sam Simonton in first place with 28. We have Danya Vizzi in second with 27. And then we have Amber English in third with 24, and Kim Rohde in fourth with 23.
So 10 more targets
Yes.
to determine 4th.
Yep, 10 more, and we're going to eliminate the 4th place. And that will secure your podium, the 3 that would make the podium for the national championships here in Hillsdale, Michigan. Now the world team is locked because Amber English did not attend the previous match. She does not have the 250 targets that would add to her score from that match.
Philip, so how did we get to Hillsdale, right, versus Colorado Springs, where the training center is?
Yeah. So a few years back, I know that Hillsdale, Michigan had a big push to try and enter into the shooting world, and USA Shooting entered an agreement where they would donate X amount of money to be the designated USA Shooting Olympic Training Center. So USA Shooting was happy to give them that title and use that money to fund some juniors to some events.
Yeah, so what do we have here at the Halter Center, right? So we're shooting Skeet today. What else is here on the property?
Yeah, there's also, I mean, just every shotgun sport that exists in the shooting community is at this range. There's American Trap, American Skeet, and then of course the 2 Olympic events, International Skeet and Bunker Trap. They have American doubles, they have sporting clays, they have 5-stand. And it's just really a world-class range, to be honest with you. I've been to many ranges around the world, and this is definitely up there when it comes to facilities.
It's a premier property. And just behind us, they're working on a rifle pistol facility.
They are, yeah. That's going to be one of the big additions for the USA Shooting selection process for rifle and pistol. They're going to start utilizing that facility as well. And Sam Simonton misses that. Oh. We have a discrepancy here.
Okay.
Oh, I see what it is. The scoreboard isn't correctly documenting the score.
So that scoreboard has to be right.
Yeah, so the visual scoreboard is the scoreboard that trumps all other scores. We are keeping track on paper as well, but the athletes can't see the paper, right? They can only see that scoreboard up on the wall, and it's their responsibility to make sure that the score is correct.
As an athlete, are you looking at that scoreboard?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, you have to, or else, they might accidentally hit the wrong button, and, maybe they hit double miss instead of single miss or whatever, and all of a sudden your score is wrong. So it's very important for the athletes to make sure they look up there and understand what's happening.
And it appears as though Sam's been told to stay in the station.
Yeah, you can't leave the station until the scoreboard is correct. once you leave the station, you bought it.
You bought it. You own it.
Yeah, you own the score that was on the scoreboard. So your job to look up there and double check. You know, this music is always interesting to me. You don't shoot with music
No.
during the qualifications.
You shoot with music at home?
Oh yeah, you have to.
You
You
have
have to train it. Yeah. You know, that's one good thing about the Army. We have big speakers like this around our facility, and we're all out there shooting against each other, trying to beat each other on the field. And you know, I'm such a sore loser too. I hate losing, so I always want to beat my teammates.
Pick your brain about that fraternity.
Oh
the,
man.
The fraternity, not that fraternity.
Of the AMU.
Yeah, the AMU.
Oh man, it's a tight-knit group. Yeah, with a lot of excellence and a lot of history. Yeah.
Fabulous.
AMU was founded in 1956 by President Eisenhower for us to try and show up during the Cold War and in all facets to try and beat the Russians at the Olympics, basically trying to beat them to space, trying to beat them in chess, you know, all of those things. And shooting was no different. Yep, we have 26 Olympic medals at the AMU.
Congratulations, right? They earned them. None of them were given out.
Oh yeah, an Olympic medal is an Olympic medal. It's not an easy thing to accomplish.
Is this tough on the athletes right now?
It is.
Where something's happened. We've got to fix the machine. We've got to fix the scoreboard.
Right. Yeah, you know, it's much like American football. You know, they're going to kick the game-winning field goal, and the coach has to call timeout and try and ice the kicker, right? Yeah, you're getting iced right now, so it's something you have to kind of work with and train, and this is where years of experience really help out. It helps you to kind of get back in the zone and get your mind right so that you can hit the shots you need to hit.
But it's not uncommon. We've been at this for, how long have these women been shooting? 10 years, 20 years?
Yeah, I know. I remember I was on the podium in 2000. Let's see, it would have been in like 2012 with Danya Vizzi in
Wow.
junior team. So 13 years that
13
she's been
years.
shooting. And Kim Rohde, I mean, she's been going to the Olympics, I know, at least since 1996. So, yeah, so Danya Vizzi's going to be next up. She's got 12 World Cups on her resume, with the most recent one, well, most recent two at the most recent World Cups there in Lima and also in Buenos Aires, Argentina. But she has been on fire recently.
Oh, everything just got cleared.
Okay, so the scoreboard's been erased. Seems like they've come up with a solution. Okay, and we're fixing the board with the referee, Jack Birch. He's calling for the targets just to get them correct on the scoreboard. And they are going to mark that second one a miss for Sam Simonton. And looks like we are back ready to go. So that makes Sam Simonton now down 4 targets at 30 out of 34. And Danya Vizzi's only down 3 targets. So she is actually
27, 23, 22, 24.
Yeah, those two have a
22.
little bit of a lead on the other two. If you're just joining us, welcome to the USA Shooting broadcast through the John Anthony Halter Shooting Sports Center. Please like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. It lets us know that you like this kind of content and that we will continue to produce this kind of content going forward.
So that delay didn't appear to affect Danya.
No, she's shooting really well. Yeah. Oh, and just as she calls, the sun comes out, changes the visuals. But it's no match for the 2017 world champion and 2024 Olympian, Danya Vizzi.
When you're training, when you're practicing at home, how often are you shooting? How much are you shooting? How many flats might you go through in a
That's a
practice?
great question. You know, and that's probably one of the most common questions that's asked to me. It's kind of like, it's a personal preference, right? You know, everybody trains a little bit of a different amount. I like to shoot anywhere between 6 to 10 boxes a day. That'd be anywhere from 150 to 250 boxes of shells, shotgun shells a day. Some people like to train more than that, getting close to 15 boxes. I know some people will shoot somewhere in that 400 target range. But I feel like it's very important to, take time off just as much as you also spend time on the range.
To rest.
Yeah.
To taper.
There is such thing as almost like a burnout type of overtraining or such. So it's a delicate balance, and every shooter has their own preferences on how to balance that. But at the AMU, at the marksmanship unit in the Army where I am, we do train a lot, and we do spend a lot of time on the range fine-tuning our skills.
Mm-hmm. So with Lenato in July, you guys will get home, the team will get home, and they'll be hard at it at the range.
Correct.
And maybe a week or two prior to Lenato, they might slow down?
Actually, the scheduling is a little bit different because Lenato is very close to the Green Cup and the Amir Cup. It's about a 5-hour drive down south in Italy. Oh, and Danya Vizzi loses a pair there. But yeah, these athletes will probably choose to attend one or the other of those matches. I know Lenato.
So back-to-back tournaments.
Yes, they'll go to back-to-back tournaments there in Italy, and they'll make that 5-hour trek, either shooting the match before the Amir Cup and then drive north to the World Cup, or they'll choose to go to the Green Cup, which is the match after the World Cup. Most people won't do back-to-back-to-back, but if you really wanted to, you could go to all three.
Wow.
That'd be about 40 days in Italy there. That's a long time to be out of the house. Get a little homesick.
Missing your family.
Yeah.
Missing the kids.
Yeah, all right, this is the final station. After this station, we will eliminate the 4th place shooter. As it sits currently, Kim Rohde is 1 target back of Amber English. And actually, all 4 athletes are 1 target apart. And with Kim Rohde having bib over Amber English, if Amber were to miss 1 and Kim were to run it, then they would be tied, and then Amber would get bibbed out by that bib number.
And how did they earn their bibs during qualification? What does that mean? How did they earn their bibs?
It's the highest score.
Okay.
Highest score from the qualifications gets the closest bib to number 1, the lowest bib or highest bib, however you want to word it. Sam Simonton with a 35 out of 40. And it looks like Danya Vizzi is also capable of shooting a 35 out of 40 and tying her. If you've never seen international skeet before, international skeet is a very interesting game where you're shooting a frisbee about the size of your palm of your hand, and it's flying at about 60 miles an hour. And from the time it comes out of the house to the time it goes out of bounds is about 1.7 seconds. And in that time, you have to get the gun from your hip on the yellow line, the starting stripe, to your face and acquire your sight picture. And then, depending on which station you're at, you might even have to lead the target 4 or 5 feet in order to hit these targets. And you have to shoot twice in those 1.7 seconds. It's a very difficult game. Have you ever shot international skeet, Fran?
Boy, we tried it once.
Yeah?
I'm more of a bunker guy.
Okay.
I will tell you.
More of an international trap kind of guy.
International trap guy, yes. So we did try it once. The referees got together in Tucson and had a little friendly with each other.
Yeah, a little bantering.
A little banter, a little talking.
A little friendly trash talk.
Talking to each other, backswing, you betcha.
Yeah, in the backswing. All right. This is a very important pair for Amber. She is on the brink of elimination if she were to miss one here. She needs to hit this to stay in. And she does. What a clutch shot by the 2020 Olympic gold medalist. That will eliminate Kim Rohde in 4th place. And now you have your podium for the 2025 National Championships.
So 10 more targets.
10 more targets, and then we will eliminate the 3rd place, and then we'll be down to the top 2.
Okay, so our top 3 are Sam Simonton with 35, we've got
A tie.
A tie.
Yeah.
Danya Vizzi, 34. Amber English, 34.
Yeah. And a round of applause for Kim Rohde in 4th place. She's not too upset though,
She'll be
because
back.
she'll be able to go to that World Championships and give everybody in the world a run for their money. If you're just joining us, welcome to the USA Shooting and Hillsdale University stream. This is the 2025 National Championships for women's skeet in the Olympic event of international skeet. We are down to the last 3 athletes to see who will win the gold medal for the 2025 National Championships in the women's division.
Okay, so bib numbers. Amber needs a little help.
Yes, Amber does need a little bit of help. She is tied on the brink of elimination. With the tie, she has the lower bib, so she will be the one eliminated. She needs to put up a solid 10 here and hope that Danya Vizzi can't quite hold up. And Sam Simonton drops that reverse 3 target again. I think that's her 3rd time missing it, if I remember correctly.
Boy.
Man, it's curling to the right. It's such a hard shot. It's so deceiving too, because you think that you need to put a certain lead on it, and then it drops out from under you, and you didn't realize you had to also be 4 feet in front and 2 feet under. Yeah.
The wind knocked it down.
Yeah, we have wind coming from the high house side, driving the high house down and also curling it towards the inside. Oh, and there's the 1 target. That now puts Danya Vizzi on the brink of elimination. And with Sam Simonton's miss, that also makes her, they're tied with Amber English. Both of them 1 up on Danya Vizzi. As Amber turns for her low pair.
She spent some time with the AMU.
She did, yeah. Won the gold medal in Tokyo. Oh, and what a clutch shot. Yeah, Amber English was there for about a 4-year stint as an officer, a lieutenant. She's now a captain in the Army. Yeah, she took the year off, and she told me she's just starting to get back in the swing of things. She hasn't really shot much before this match. And here she is on the podium. It's like riding a bike, isn't it?
Riding a bike. Just a commitment to the game. But maybe good to have taken some time off.
Oh, yeah.
To recharge the battery.
Yeah, it's always good for your mental health, too. It helps you on the field and off.
You're watching these athletes, the body language.
Oh, and there's another one from Danya.
Right, just looking at them, I cannot tell if they've hit or miss.
Oh, yeah.
They're
That's
stoic.
maturity, that's experience, all shining through at once. When you miss versus if you hit it, you can't tell. They're calm and cool. Oh, and she is so clutch. Look at Amber hitting another pair. Now Amber has a 1 target cushion. She's allowed to miss one here on this last station. And Sam Simonton also has a 2 target cushion here to keep from being eliminated. But she wants to hold on to him because Amber English is right there on the heels.
So we're broadcasting the open women, right? Next to us on the other side of the campus are the juniors.
Correct. Yep, they're 1 field down, shooting the junior national championships. And then after this, here in about 10 to 15 minutes at the conclusion of the women's international skeet event, the men will have to report and then start doing their pre-finals rituals. They'll have to test fire their guns and view some targets, go through the announcements, and then we'll start the men's event.
Ooh, here comes some wind.
I know it.
Here comes some wind.
Really starting to blow.
Didn't affect Anya. She's straight.
All right, this is a very important station for Amber. Oh, and there's one. That was her one cushion. She really needs to hit this pair to stay in and win that silver, to secure the silver. And she misses, so Danya will prevail. That will be the silver medal from Danya Vizzi, the bronze medal from Amber English.
So the bronze has just been, in essence, awarded to
Amber English.
To Amber.
Yeah, they're still confirming with the paper. They want to make sure all the scoreboards are matching with that scoreboard problem they had earlier. And there it is.
Okay.
They announced it. Bronze medal goes to Amber English.
So we've got 2 athletes left. Do they go through 10 more targets?
They will, yep. So 10 more targets. And it seems there's a 2-target separation between these 2 athletes. Now bib number doesn't come into play anymore. They don't want a bib number to decide the gold medal. They want the best shooter to win from the final. They want them to earn the gold medal. So in the event of a tie, they will have a sudden death shoot off, and those are always so entertaining.
Okay. Missing out?
Missing out, yeah.
Okay.
I think it would be very important for Sam to try not to go to that situation, because she's been struggling on that reverse 3. So she would like to stay clutch here. And oh no, just as I say that, the caster curse.
Wow.
And now she has to face this second pair that she's been struggling with. See if she can find it. And she does. She finds it.
How's the stress level right now for these athletes? Those butterflies real?
Yeah. I mean, can you imagine what it's like standing on the Olympic stage? I know we like to think that there's no stress when you come back to the national stage, that maybe it tones down a little bit, but no, you still have it. You hear that music and you got the crowd behind you here. And then it's also a national championship gold medal. You know, there's a lot of pride that goes into that, the traveling trophy that goes along with it at the Olympic Training Center up in Colorado Springs.
Okay.
If you ever make it out to the Olympic Training Center in USA Shooting, you have to look around in the trophy cases there. You'll find some familiar names, including these 2 women that are standing here shooting for this trophy.
So after that first station, Sam's ahead by 1.
Yeah, 1 target separates the 2 athletes here.
Ink spots.
I know. Just big orange puffs of cloud. That dust in those targets. It's always so pretty.
Beautiful against this backdrop. Hillsdale, Michigan.
Man, I sit here and I feel like I'm in Augusta. You know, the grass is so pretty. The trees are green. The Masters just happened just the other day.
Yeah.
Congratulations to everybody out there graduating from high school, college, or whatever grade you're graduating from on here this Memorial Day weekend.
Okay.
We go to the final station.
1 target separates them.
1 target, yeah. You know, I remember talking to Jack Birch, and he was telling me about the athletes at the Olympics the last year in this similar situation. He said you could see the athletes physically shaking, almost like they were vibrating from the pressure.
The adrenaline running through their veins. The nerves, the excitement.
Oh, and there's the 1. That makes them tied. Danya Vizzi with the important 4 shots here coming up. She needs to hit all 4 of these to force the tiebreaker. All right, there's the first 2.
There's a pair.
There's a little thick on this shot. You can feel it.
Quiet.
Oh, she does it. Here we go. Gold medal shoot off. Just when you thought we were done.
What just happened?
I don't know. I'm not really quite sure what's happening here. Was there a scoreboard problem,
There must have
maybe?
been a scoreboard problem.
Oh, okay. See, we weren't informed of the scoreboard problem. We were thinking we were getting extra targets out of the
Extra
deal.
innings.
Oh, no. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I guess it was Sam's anyway. Sam wins the gold medal.
Good for her. Congratulations to Sam and the AMU.
All right, and a round of applause for the three athletes. This is your podium. Gold medal to Samantha Simonton. Silver medal to Danya Vizzi. And then the bronze medal from Amber English. All three set out to do this, and they're very happy with their performances. All right.
Well, Philip, I really appreciate you sharing your time. This has been a wonderful experience. Getting your help out here, talking about women's skeet, women's international skeet. On behalf of USA Shooting, on behalf of Hillsdale College, our host, thanks for sharing your time.
Yeah, thank you for joining me as well. Hopefully everybody sticks around. In the meantime, while you're waiting on the men's final to start, go ahead and reach on down there and hit that like and subscribe button. It lets everybody know that we should continue to produce this type of content going forward. All right, so thank you so much, and we will be back shortly with the men's international skeet final.
See you soon. back live, Hillsdale, Michigan, for the men's final, International Skeet 2025. Athletes are about to be introduced. With Philip Youngman, I'm Fran Jacobs.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Jack Birch is making some
welcome
announcements.
to the 2025 National Championship Men's Skeet Final. Qualifying in first position with 246 targets, Vincent Hancock. Bib number 2 with 245 targets, Christian Elliott. With 243 targets, Connor Prince. Bib number 4 with 241 targets, Dustin Taylor. Tied with Dustin, but in 5th position with 241 targets, Hayden Stewart. And rounding out the field with 240 targets, Aiden Burns. The jury in charge is yours truly, Jack Birch from Texas. The referee in charge is Luis Valladares from Puerto Rico. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, if you're just joining us, welcome out to the 2025 National Championships for Skeet Men. We are in Hillsdale, Michigan at the John Anthony Halter Shooting Sports Center. If you have a second, please reach down just below the screen and hit that like button and subscribe. It lets us know that you like this sort of content and lets us know that we can continue to produce this sort of content for you in the future. It's a beautiful 65 degrees, a little bit of wind, about 20 miles an hour. Up first, we have Vincent Hancock stepping onto station 3. 246 out of 250. That's one heck of a score, isn't it?
So remind us of this course of fire.
Yeah, so before the finals, the athletes competed in 250 targets of qualification. And after that 250 target qualification, the top 6 make the finals. And Vincent Hancock with a score 246 gets the first bib position. There will be 6 athletes, bib number 1 through 6. We're going to shoot 60 targets in this final. It consists of 6 passes of 10 targets. Here on this first pass, no one will be eliminated, but after the second pass, once 20 targets have been completed, the 6th place finisher will be eliminated, and we will announce who that is. And then we will eliminate an athlete every subsequent pass after that until we are down to the last 2 for the gold and silver medal.
Phil, what's up for grabs at this championship?
So this match combines with a previous selection match that was held in January in West Palm Beach, Florida, to choose who will be attending the World Championships and also, well, the World Championships in Greece and also the World Cup in Lonato, Italy. Dustin Taylor steps into station 3. Dustin Taylor's fresh off of a medal in Lima, Peru. He won the gold medal there.
There were 2 World Cups in South America.
There were, yeah. There's a World Cup in Lima, Peru, and also a second World Cup in Buenos Aires, Argentina. Yep. One of our athletes, Christian Elliott, who is currently the 2nd bib shooter, won a medal at both of them. He won the gold in Buenos Aires, and then he won the silver behind Dustin Taylor at the Lima World Cup there.
How long have most of these athletes been at this game? 10, 20 years?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, you can't be a good competitive athlete for probably about, I mean, it takes about 8 years of experience. I mean, that's how much it takes to really hang with this level of competition. Seems like the competition here recently has been pretty good. I mean, pretty spicy shots coming out of some of these athletes.
How deep is our bench? How deep is our team?
Oh, yeah, we got, I mean, you can just look over at the other field down the way and see some of these juniors coming up. You know, with the support of the Halter Shooting Sports Center and Hillsdale College, their support with USA Shooting and their partnership has really kind of progressed that level of juniors that are in that early 20s. As you see Aiden Burns here, I mean, he's still in high school.
High
Can you
school.
believe that? Yeah, absolutely.
16-ish, 17-ish.
Yep. Yeah, he's traveled overseas before. He went to, hold on a second.
Porpetto. He was in Porpetto.
Porpetto, Italy.
Yep.
Yeah, he's also been to Osijek. He won a gold medal there with his team. Now we move over to Station 4. On Station 4, we don't shoot both pairs. We only shoot one pair on this station. We shoot the high pair, and then on the next rotation, on the next pass, we'll shoot the low pair. And there's our second miss of this finals by Christian Elliott. Right away, we got some really good scores being posted by these athletes. On the pad, we have Connor Prince, the 2024 Olympic silver medalist, bested only by his fellow competitor Vincent Hancock. 1 and 2 in men's skeet.
Again, a storied family, the Hancocks.
Yep, out of Dallas, Texas, both of them. Burleson, Texas, technically, a little suburb outside of Dallas. Hayden Stewart, a member of the marksmanship unit, one of the 3 that are here on the field competing with us today. Originally from Tennessee, Murray County. He always says that he was a member of the Murray County Hall of Fame over there in Tennessee.
One of your trap shooters was just recognized in a high school Hall of Fame or a hometown Hall of Fame.
He sure was, yeah. Our 2024 Olympian William Hinton was inducted into his county Hall of Fame, along with, I believe, an NFL athlete and an MLB athlete, I think. Pretty cool to be amongst those types of, those caliber of athletes.
Stacking the targets.
Oh, Vincent Hancock is just an absolute machine. When you think of international skeet, there is no one you think of better than this man right here. With his 5 Olympic medals he's got around his neck.
Ooh.
And of course the caster curse again. I'm sorry to Vincent if you're watching this in the future.
As athletes, as juniors are learning this game, are they copying moves, copying style, copying stance?
Oh yeah, I mean, it's just like any other sport, right? Doing everything you can to try and use what's working for them to try and help yourself. It's a tough game though. I mean, from the time the target's released to when it's out of bounds being 1.7 seconds.
How fast are they flying?
They're flying 60 miles an hour. I mean, that's so tough. You don't have much time.
And
You know,
these guns aren't mounted.
yeah, exactly. You have to get the gun to your face first. I mean, that takes fraction of a second in itself. And then you have the recoil from the first shot. You know, you're trying to get over there to that second bird, and you're still trying to recover from that first shot. So
Another drop target.
seems like the athletes are having a bit more trouble with this Station 5.
Well, wind's picking up.
The wind is blowing more than it was for the women's. The clouds are currently in a good position, letting the sun shine through. There is a big one heading for the sun though right now, so I foresee that one coming into play here in the future. It is interesting though, because when those targets fly along a kind of like that puffy cloud background, it's so hard to see them on that background. I know several athletes have trouble.
So the orange
with
and the
that.
white is not a...
Yeah, well, it's the transition,
difficult.
because it goes white, blue, you know, and that it keeps switching back and forth on the background. It makes it really tough to lock in and hone in as hard as you need to hit these targets that are flying at 60 miles an hour. All right, now
Spots
that
for Stewie.
now the Texas boy steps onto the pad, and Aiden Burns.
He's got to be exhausted. He just shot in the junior final.
Did he really? Oh my goodness. Practice targets for the open final, wouldn't it be? All right, and that concludes our first 10. We have 2 athletes that are straight and haven't missed yet. That'd be Dustin Taylor and Hayden Stewart. And then we have 2 athletes at 9 targets apiece at Vincent Hancock and Connor Prince. Then we have 2 athletes at 8 targets apiece in Christian Elliott and Aiden Burns. We're going to shoot 10 more targets on this pass. And then at the conclusion of those 10 targets, we're going to eliminate 6th place. Just a reminder that the bib number on their back will determine whether or not they are eliminated in the event of a tie. So should the athlete in 6th place tie with the athlete in 1st place on the bib number, the athlete with the number 6 bib would be eliminated.
Just seems to get stronger as the tournament goes on.
It does, I know. Yeah, this is just a friendly shout out for everybody. In case you didn't know, USA Shooting is the only governing body for the Olympics that is fully self-funded and not funded by the government. So just in case you didn't know, your friendly fact for the day, USA Shooting operates solely off of donations. So we appreciate your support and continue to like and subscribe this YouTube channel as well. It lets us know that you want more of these in the future.
What a great opportunity to get this game out to the public.
Yeah, I've been really itching for this. I've really wanted this to be on TV. You know, you have an opportunity in the 2024 Olympic trials where it would have just been so awesome to watch these athletes make the team. You know, the tears being shed for such an awesome opportunity. And then to go on and win the gold and the silver in the men's. I mean, unbelievable.
So the facilities were recently announced in LA as to where we're going to host our shotgun and rifle pistol events.
Dustin Taylor steps on the pad, fresh off of that gold medal from Lima, Peru. He turns for this peeling high house. Let's see how he handles it. And he handles it with ease. He's still straight. Unbelievable. That's 14 straight targets for the North Carolina resident.
Proud Tar Heel. Oh, he seemed to ride that target a little bit.
Man, that is one of his signature moves. Hayden Stewart is such a good natural gun pointer. He does things that no one else can do on the shooting range. And one of those is holding onto a target. He's a big believer in matching the speed of the target. He doesn't want to be going faster than or slower than the target. He wants to run with it at the same speed just to double check.
Connecting with that target.
Much different from the style of Aiden Burns. Aiden Burns is one that is more worried about making sure that the target never gets ahead of him. All right, so after that station with Aiden Burns missing his last target, we have 2 athletes tied at 14, still straight with Dustin Taylor and Hayden Stewart. 2 athletes tied at 13 with Connor Prince and Vincent Hancock. And then now 1 target back of them is Christian Elliott at 12, and then 1 target back of that is Aiden Burns at 11.
So 6 targets and someone's going to be eliminated.
6 targets, and we will eliminate 6th place. As it currently sits, Aiden Burns would need Christian Elliott to drop 2 more in order to prevent from being eliminated. And he hits the pair there. Only 4 more opportunities left for him to get those 2 targets that he needs. You know, Connor Prince and Vincent Hancock train every day together there in Fort Worth. And Fort Worth is such a windy place. You feel like this wind really comes to play in their favor.
It feels like a hot spot bubbling up in Texas.
Yeah, well, anything around Vinny and his aura seems like everybody he trains with seems to really catch on and learn how to shoot the game.
We've got families who are moving to Texas to train. Like they're moving down to that region to focus on these clay targets.
Yeah. Who wouldn't want to learn from the best, right? 5 Olympics in a row. No, 4 Olympics in a row with a gold medal. No, I'm wrong. 5 Olympics in a row, 4 with the gold medal. He did not medal in 2016, missed the final. His one outlier. But he does have 5 medals, though, because last year...
I wonder whether that was a motivator the year that he missed out.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he took some time off after that, and he came out hungry. He took 2017 off, and then 2018 he won everything. He was unstoppable. He won 3 gold medals that year at World Cups, gold medal at World Championships. And then the one thing that has seemed to elude him, the infamous gold medal of World Cup finals. I think he has like something like 6 silvers. One year he shot a 125 in qualification out of 125 straight, and then a 59 in the final out of 60. And was bested by Luigi Lade for a 60 straight. And Vincent Hancock finishes with a perfect 10. That's a 19 out of 20 for him.
Strong.
Christian Elliott, off of an 8 out of 10 on his last 10, seems to be doing quite all right on this pass. He's calling for his final pair. And he's now a 9 out of 10. He misses the first spurt of the reverse pair. That puts him at 17 total.
Okay, so we're looking who might get dropped. 17's got to keep playing.
Little ease of pressure for Connor Prince, knowing that he's safe here. And he runs the pass of 10. He's also at a 19. Next up will be our 2 boys that are sitting on a 20 straight. They're capable of running both the passes here. You want a little nugget for you? Dustin Taylor, about 3 months ago, changed guns. I don't know if you know that. And then he goes overseas and wins his gold medal.
How difficult is it to transition from one piece of equipment to the next?
It's so difficult. You know, it's like whenever you drive to work every day and you drive to work in a Prius, and then you decide to climb into an 18-wheeler.
Oh,
you know, it's like driving a new vehicle. It's so much different.
So
but he seems to be adjusting well.
During that transition, are you sending your equipment to that new manufacturer and saying, this is what I want? I want it to feel like this?
In some cases, yes. I know in his particular case with the Army Marksmanship Unit, he has access to some of the most amazing gunsmiths there. They practically invent guns and calibers in the Marksmanship Unit. The next level weapon systems that the military uses are invented there at the Army Marksmanship Unit. So fully capable of making an adjustment on a shotgun, that's for sure. So Hayden Stewart comes out with a 20. Now we're on to Aiden Burns, who now seems to be locked into 6th place.
Bright future.
He sure does.
Youngster.
240 out of 250 to qualify for this final is nothing to shake a stick at, that's for sure. Now a round of applause is being given to Aiden Burns for 6th place.
Good for him. Again, quite a showing having run up here after the junior finals. Joined the men's final.
Yeah. All right, so 5 athletes remain as we move on. We're now going to shoot targets 21 through 30.
Aiden Burns.
Aiden Burns for 6th place.
Hayden Stewart's leading the field with 20. Then we get a little bit of a log jam with Vincent, Connor, and Dustin all at 19, and Christian Elliott at 17. 10 more targets.
There you just heard from Jack Birch, the jury member in charge.
He's really helping grow our referee program.
Absolutely. Yeah, I know he's implemented a training regimen, am I correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep, yeah, we just held a second referee clinic out here for new referees.
Is there any rules that kind of surprised you, like some little niche ones that were like, oh, wow, I knew that, but I forgot about it? Or
Well, you know, maybe it's more so the rules that contradict each other.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Right? The rules in spirit, right, should be black and white. Well,
Right.
There's a little wiggle room.
There's some gray in there, huh? A couple judgment calls maybe on the referee on whether they feel you did this or that. And Vincent Hancock rolls out with another 4.
Pro's pro.
You know, he always seems to tie a ribbon around his water bottle. You ever notice that?
Oh, interesting.
He doesn't want anybody to confuse his water bottle with the next. He takes that label off and ties it around the lid. Christian Elliott turning for the low pair here. Down 2 targets, needing some help. Need to be solid here to try and put the pressure on the other guys.
At this level,
And he takes it to
at
the
this
stick.
level, are they feeling the pressure?
Absolutely. Absolutely. With world championships on the line, you have to, right?
How many will go to the World Championships?
It's the top 3. The top 3 combining from this match and also the West Palm Beach, Florida match that we had in January. That will decide who goes to Lonato, Italy, as well as the World Championships in Greece.
Florida in January sounds quite warm.
You would think. Unfortunately for us, it wasn't. I mean, it's probably warmer than headed north, though. As Connor Prince gives one there. Now he's only 1 up on Christian Elliott. And he does not have the bib. That's very important here. Being down a bib on him, that means if he gives the other target there, then he would actually be bibbed out. And Dustin Taylor gets out with a clean 4.
When you're reversing, right? So high house, low house, then low house, high house. How difficult is it to acquire those targets, or what's different?
Well, the good thing is you get to watch the guy in front of you, right? Well, unless you're Vincent Hancock, I guess, right? But yeah, you get to watch the guy in front of you, so you get to see what the targets looked like for him. Doesn't necessarily mean the target's going to be in the same spot for you, but you know, with the wind gusting like it is, we have a flag behind us that just seems like it's always out, like straight out, and it's not, you know, there's no wrinkles in it.
Peg. Yeah, it's peg.
Not today. But yeah, the wind will affect the targets differently. Whenever you're shooting on one side of the field, it might be driving one target down and then lifting one target up. So depending on which one you're shooting first, you'll have to make the adjustment accordingly.
And the field was juried before we started play?
It was, yeah. They put in these new targets for the final that they don't normally use in qualification that have a little bit of chalk in them, a little orange chalk. That's why you see the targets puffing on your screen, perhaps. It helps with the visuals, and it helps everybody that's watching back home on TV as well as those in the audience.
So if you've just joined us, I asked Philip about dust versus flash. What's the difference, dust versus flash?
Yeah, well, as a referee, you'll know, but for those that don't, the orange flash in the target is what must be visible for a hit. If you were to hit the target and there were to be only dust and it were to come off of the target and not the orange flash, if it were that black color, then it would not count. It has to be the orange color. That's what's in the rules. All right, this is the final station to decide who's going to be eliminated in 5th place. Currently on the brink of elimination is Christian Elliott, and he is 1 target back of Connor Prince.
I think we talked about it in the women's final, but when they go to Italy, Lonato, how long will they be there?
A normal trip overseas is about 10 days. Yeah, you got to spend some time adjusting to that jet lag, and then getting your practice rounds in. You know, everybody, Lonato is the hub. It is really one of the hubs of international shooting in general. This is where a lot of the gun companies are based out of. Some of the common manufacturers being from there. It seems to draw a pretty heavy crowd to that location. And then whenever that happens, the practice seems to be really contested, you know. So you only get a couple rounds a day, and then you have to pack up because there's only so much daylight. They want to be fair and give every athlete the same opportunity.
And you guys heading back to the hotel? You doing some sightseeing?
Oh, it's almost strictly to the hotel.
It's all business.
This is a very important pair here for Connor Prince. Oh, and he misses it to eliminate himself. Oh, that one's a tough one. I mean, it's far-fetched to say that these next 2 athletes could give it to him. We've seen crazier things happen, but should the standings stay the same, that will be Connor Prince eliminated in 5th.
The silver medalist from Paris.
Silver medalist from the Olympics in Paris, yeah. And Dustin Taylor's out with a 29. Only down the 1 target. Fantastic shooting by him. He's had a pretty good string here recently of good matches. And our only straight athlete, only athlete without missing a target is Hayden Stewart, finishing his 3rd pass here for 30. Oh, and he just misses the 2nd one. So that'll eliminate Connor Prince in 5th. We have 3 athletes tied with a 29. And then in 4th is Christian Elliott with the 27. All right, and there's your announcement. Connor Prince in 5th place.
And the board is correct. We have a 3-way tie at 29 and Christian Elliott at 27.
If you're just joining us, welcome out to Hillsdale, Michigan, the host of the 2025 National Championships here at the John Anthony Halter Shooting Sports Center. This is the International Skeet Men's event. We are down to 4 athletes to choose who will be the 3 to make the podium. We have just 10 targets left before we figure out who those 3 will be. Some fantastic shooters in this bunch. You got the 5-time Olympic gold medalist stepping on to Station 3, and Vincent Hancock.
Stacking targets.
Unbelievable shooting by him.
This seems to get stronger.
Oh, and he gives another target there. That's very important. That breaks the tie for first. Now there's only 2 athletes tied.
Doesn't appear to be affected, though.
You know, the song changed on that athlete. you know, sometimes whenever that song changes to a different song, there's that brief pause in between where you can hear your heartbeat in your ears. You know, your heart's beating, you're nervous up there, your hands are sweating. Oh, what a fantastic shot. That target dropped on it.
That dropped 3-4 feet.
It definitely did, yeah. All right, Dustin Taylor turning for the low house pair. As you can tell, it's about 65 degrees out here today, about 25-mile-an-hour winds. They are making the targets dance a little bit. Dustin has no problem with it, though, there. Hayden Stewart on the pad. He's one of the 2 athletes still tied, down 1 target. He's only given 1. And he stays that way.
Yeah.
Fantastic shooter from Tennessee.
Pair of 33s. Taylor and Stewart. Hancock's at 32. Elliott's at 31. 6 targets left.
They step on a station 4, low pair for this one. Just a singular pair on this station. Vincent Hancock makes it look easy, doesn't he? If you're just joining us, make sure to like and subscribe down below. It helps us know that you like this sort of content. We'll continue to produce this content for you in the future. I know I'd like to see more finals videoed. Anything to help grow this sport of international skeet. If you're looking to join, if you have never heard of us and want to see what it would take to either compete or attend a competition, go to usashooting.org.
Get involved as a volunteer, get involved as
Absolutely.
friend. Help get our team on the podium.
Oh, and that target dropped.
Not to get ahead of ourselves, are they begun discussing any fall selection matches?
I don't foresee a fall selection happening. I think that the next competition is kind of looking towards March of next year, a spring selection.
Okay.
That's going to be the next big one. There are also regional matches around at certified training centers. If you don't know where a certified training center is near you, you can find it on the website.
Who are some of the feeder programs into USA Shooting?
There's a couple different youth organizations out there. Scholastic has a good feeder program. Maybe some of your high schools have a program, much like a school sport or a club. And then 4-H, you know, there's YESS.
Youth education. And then many of these athletes will go into college.
Yeah, and then there's a big college scene as well, yeah. With, actually Hillsdale is one of the front runners for D3, I believe.
Premier clubs, premier universities.
Yeah, they got a couple trophies here in the clubhouse, I noticed. Some of your other national champions from years past in Schreiner University in Kerrville, Texas, Texas A&M, and also Lindenwood University out of Missouri.
And as athletes are learning these games, how much cross training are you guys doing, or might juniors do? Are they just shooting skeet? Or are they working on some other disciplines?
You know, that's one of those personal preference things, just like I had mentioned earlier. The thing is, you get so used to shooting on the same 8 stations. Sometimes you got to break the monotony and go have fun, enjoy the outdoors.
is our last pair. We're gonna
Last pair until we eliminate. And Hayden Stewart hits the pair to stay alive. That was a clutch hit there to eliminate Christian Elliott with a 37. Christian Elliott is out in 4th place. 3 athletes remain. So now we know our podium.
we know the podium.
We know who's going to be receiving flowers and medals and all the things.
Winner, Christian Elliott. Vinny and Hayden are tied at 38, and Dustin Taylor leading with a 39.
All right. Well, there you have it. 3 athletes, 1 target apart.
Okay.
I mean, with this wind, 39 out of 40. That's
Strong.
Unbelievable.
Strong. That sun dipping behind the clouds. Temperatures dropped to 5 degrees.
Temperatures drop, wind picked up. Also, the targets aren't as easy to see with the sun behind the clouds. Vince Hancock.
10 targets for bronze.
Yeah, he's turning for his low pair. This is the one he missed last time. And he hits it this time. It's always a little nerve-wracking whenever you line up for that shot that you missed on the previous pass.
That high house appears to be moving.
It is, yeah. And it's curling in, so had to put a little bit of extra oomph on it. Oh, that one's costly. Dustin Taylor misses the second shot. That low house, it just seems when it gets to the back half of the field over here, just kind of seems to stall, doesn't it?
Into the wind.
Oh, and he misses another one. I mean, just as quick as you thought. He goes from first to third. So now that there we have Dustin Taylor
With these
on the
darker
brink of
lenses,
elimination.
it's tough to see.
Yeah, and if you put on dark lenses for when the sun is out, that could have had an effect. And there's Hayden Stewart with a clean station. So now Dustin Taylor on the brink of elimination. Down 1 target to the other 2 athletes, and also down a bib to Vincent Hancock.
Everybody wants the gold, but is a medal a medal?
Yeah, I mean, more than that, you want to go to Worlds. Your ultimate goal, yeah, it's a national championship, and everybody loves a national championship, but you want a world championship more than a national championship, you know what I mean? That's what matters more to me than anything. And then this is all practice for the LA 2028 Olympic Games, you know? That's the ultimate dream, is to be standing on the podium at the Olympics, hearing your national anthem being played.
So I've heard that some countries have already announced their Olympic team. What's our process?
Yeah, so it hasn't been released yet. Traditionally, in the past, what USA Shooting has chosen to do is have 2 Olympic qualifiers, I guess you could say. In the United States, we have 2 competitions that are of 250 targets apiece. And those 500 targets plus finals and other auxiliary points that can be awarded will determine the Olympians.
And will that all be done in 28 or maybe late in 27, leading into the Olympics?
Traditionally, fall of 2027, they start to try to get the process rolling so that they can host a match in spring of 2028. And Vincent runs the 10 of this pass for a 48 total. You have Dustin Taylor. He needs to run a 4 clean on this station to try and put the pressure on Hayden Stewart. Oh, seems like the microphone didn't hear him that time. If you didn't know, here at Halter Shooting Sports Center, we use microphones for calling for the target. And if the microphone doesn't hear you, it doesn't trigger and release the target. Well, I guess on that one, he just called a little bit light. Sometimes that can get in your head as an athlete. It didn't seem to affect him on that pair.
Short, crisp calls.
Oh, and he just misses on that one. So now that gives Hayden Stewart a little bit of breathing room.
Doors open.
Oh, I saw a bird just fly out of the house. Oh, that's so distracting.
As an athlete, are your eyes moving to that bird?
Oh, absolutely. Mine would be. Mine would be for sure. He seemed to keep composure there. And Hayden Stewart cleans the 10. And that'll be Dustin Taylor with a 7 on this pass with the bronze medal at national championships.
Tied going into last 10 targets.
He's your 2020 national champion, by the way. The Fun Nationals.
Please congratulate the bronze medalist, Dustin Taylor.
All right. And we should have a pretty spicy finish here. It is 10 targets left, and the two athletes are tied. And the bib number doesn't count anymore.
And they're clean right now.
They did clean that 10. Yep.
So if we're tied after the next 10, what's going on?
Yeah, after the next 10, if they remain tied, then we go into a sudden death for the gold medal. I'll explain the tiebreaker if it were to occur. But just like we did on the previous 5 passes, 4 targets here from Station 3. If you're just joining us, you joined us at the right moment. You're about to see a gold medalist crowned here at the 2025 National Championships in Hillsdale, Michigan. And Vincent Hancock cleans that station. Hayden Stewart is no stranger to this type of circumstance. He's been an Olympic alternate twice in his shooting career. Yep, 2016 and 2020 Olympic alternate. Oh, and he shoots just behind that one. And that breaks the tie. It's now in Vincent Hancock's it's in his house, in his wheelhouse now.
Yep. Tis to win. 6 targets.
Oh, and he gives it back. Oh, my goodness. That's such a rare occurrence. All right. Back to even. Deuce, I like to say. All right, only 4 targets left on Station 5.
So was there a rush of adrenaline?
Absolutely.
For
You know, there was a heart
Stewie?
flutter.
Yeah.
But it's all about how you handle it. You know, when you've been in the same situation this many times, you know what your body's physical and, like, emotional reaction is going to be.
Get comfortable being uncomfortable. Both of them, I want them to run straight.
I know it. Wouldn't that be fun to see a shoot off for the gold medal? And there's Vincent Hancock doing his half.
Okay.
So now it's all down to Hayden Stewart. He hits both of those, turns for the high pair. And there you have
Here
it.
we go.
Here we go.
Doesn't get any better than this.
Boy, that's exciting. 57. What a great showing by both
Strong.
athletes. Fantastic showing. World-class score out of both of them.
So they're heading back to their, getting more shot shells.
Yeah, they're at their ammo buckets, filling their pockets. So as we go into the shoot-off, I can briefly touch on the format. They'll start by shooting a high 3 pair. They'll each shoot the pair, and then if still tied, they'll move on to shoot the low pair on station 3. And then if still tied, we'll walk over to the next station, station 4, where they will both shoot a high pair. If still tied, shoot a low pair. And so on and through station 5. And then once we've completed with station 5, we'll continue that rotation on 3, 4, and 5 until the tie is broken.
Missing out.
Missing out, yep. Boy, and the sun is really
As you can see,
dancing
we
in
have
and out
a
of these
tie
clouds.
57. So what we'll do now is this will be a sudden death shoot-off. And starting on station 3, we'll shoot pairs until somebody misses.
There you heard from Jack Birch, the format.
And it'll go 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5.
Correct. A 12 target pass on this one. All right, so with the first bib, Vincent gets to go first. He hits his first pair. Boy, that's always the hardest one for me.
Here we go.
That's the one with the most pressure, whether or not you hit the first pair of a shoot-off. And then it's almost like you settle in, you know what I
Been there,
mean?
done that, yeah.
All right, now we turn for this reverse,
The reverse.
3. Both of these athletes actually missed this. That's one of their 3 misses in the final.
The high house, right?
The high house on this reverse pair. Oh, and he makes it look easy. Now the sun comes back out.
It's like a strobe light.
I know.
On and off, on and
It's really dancing in and out of those clouds. All right. What a great showing.
So clean on 3. Are they shooting 4?
Yep, they'll shoot the 4 high pair
Okay.
if they're still tied. Now, after that, they'll shoot the 4 low pair. Oh. You know, for a second there, I thought this fella was about to walk out in front of him
Oh.
downrange. One of the maintenance workers. All right, here we are, 4. And Vincent Hancock is straight. All this for a gold medal. And we continue.
And now they reverse. What kind of shoot-off training might you guys do at home?
Oh, we'll do anything you can imagine. We'll put lunch on it or something. You know, just anything to really give you that touch of pressure. Which, I mean, brownie points is enough pressure for me in itself.
Yep.
Fantastic job by both athletes here. As we go to station 5. You know, when you're in the shoot-off like this, the timer really isn't as important as it is in other pairs.
Is it still 30 seconds?
Yes. They seem to be really getting comfortable here.
Just heard Jack announce, the reverse pair
Yep.
from station.
Yeah,
5.
it is the responsibility of the jury member to announce which pair the athletes will be shooting. It's about time to come over here and grab some more shells, isn't it? Fill their pockets again.
Doesn't get any better than this.
All right, and they're all straight through 12 targets. If you're just joining us, you have come at the perfect moment. We are in a sudden death shoot-off for the gold medal.
Got the 2025 USA Shooting Nationals, Hillsdale, Michigan.
I love this place. It's so pretty.
They've done a great job.
The weather could have been a little better this week, though, couldn't it? What do you think of the weather, Fran?
Am I crazy, or do the skeeters get the worst weather? Skeet trap,
Man.
skeet trap, skeet trap.
It really seemed like it this week, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It was nasty, lower 40s, upper 30s, rain, 25-mile-an-hour winds straight into your face. Everything you don't want as a shooter, that's for sure.
The windier, the wetter.
Your socks are wet. Oh, I hate when my feet get wet. All right, we started over. Station 3, sudden death. All right, that's 14 targets straight. That puts us at 74 targets now, and these athletes have only missed 3.
They seem quite comfortable.
3 out of the last 74 for the gold medal.
You know there's pressure in there. You know they feel it. They're not showing it.
Vincent Hancock, the 5-time Olympic medalist, steps off, hitting the next 2. Now Hayden Stewart from Tennessee.
Oh, he
Fantastic job.
rode that target again.
He did. He does like to ride that target out to the out of bounds marker, doesn't he? You know, with that sun out like this is the first time all week we've been worried about a sunburn.
It's quite warm. It's quite comfortable.
Hayden Stewart for the second pair on 4. And we continue.
Right.
Now we will transition to the low pair. I noticed the song changed while they were on this station again. Oh man, and he just absolutely smothers those. I mean, one target on top of the other.
Just stacking them.
Stack the
Just
pair.
repeatedly stacking them.
We have a bit of a delay
Yeah, I was
here.
gonna say, what happened there?
I don't know what for.
He backed out.
And we continue.
On to 5.
20 targets straight now for the athletes. How many do you think we can go?
10 more, 10 more, 10 more. Let's
Yeah.
go. We got plenty of sunlight.
This week we had a couple other countries represented here at the national championships. Oh, there. Vincent Hancock misses one.
Yeah, our friends from Canada brought quite a team.
They did. They sure did. All right, Hayden Stewart for the gold medal. And there it is. What a
There you
fantastic
go.
job.
Well, congratulations to the AMU. Congratulations to Hayden.
What a fantastic job by Hayden Stewart to fend off the 5-time Olympic medalist and Vincent Hancock.
Look at that big smile.
We appreciate you watching. If you don't mind, go ahead and scroll down just a little bit for us and hit that like and subscribe button. It helps us know that you want more finals just like this one, where it comes down to the wire for the gold medal, to be videoed in the future.
What a great showing.
What a fantastic showing for these athletes. The 2025 National Championships, also selecting who goes to World
that was
Championships.
fun. Our bronze medalist, Dustin Taylor. Silver medalist, Vincent Hancock. And the national champion, Hayden Stewart.
There it is. The results are official by the jury. We appreciate you listening to us on this broadcast. Hit all the buttons, like, subscribe, comments, all the things. We look forward to welcoming you in the future. That'll be it from us here at Hillsdale, Michigan for the 2025 National Championships. Look forward to hearing from us here in the future for our next selection match.
Phil, thanks so much for sharing your time.
Thank you as well, Fran.
We'll do this again.
Absolutely.
typically there's two programs on this thing, right? You got time 1 and time 2. So usually, if you know you're in a speed shoot off, you want to take your time to you want to program it. Right? So then you can just run out here and go to your shoot off. How you program it is what you want. So we'll program type 2 because you don't want to mess with it, the cap, right? Because this other switch puts it in program mode, and now you can control that. Right? So, the arrow, no, instead of that. Yeah, this arrow has to become, there's that 12. Take you here and put that on. No. The other button is called the other way. What happens when you shoot that stuff?
That'd be funny.
Push the button. Where'd it go? That does take it back all. So when you're doing a speed final, yeah, you want one at 12 or one at 15 or one at 13. Now, especially when it's like 90. You didn't get a call on that one. And I thought you had a That's one thing I really watch for was when I'm in the coaching box. What is it? What is fair? Thank you, Jake. Appreciate it. You gotta blow up this cord and the other cord. We'll put that one in that house over there. This cord, that cord comes in. One you got here.
You want this in this house?
Looks like it.
Okay.
Good. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Ashley McAllister. I'm the competitions director at USA Shooting. On behalf of our entire team, I'd like to welcome you to the awards ceremony for the 2025 Shotgun National Championships held here at the Halter Center in Hillsdale, Michigan. Thank you, guys. It was such an honor. Thank you for joining us to honor our outstanding performances of all of our athletes. It's been an exceptional week of competition, and we're proud to celebrate the hard work and achievements of all who have competed. We'd like to extend a sincere appreciation to all of our sponsors and partners for their continued support of USA Shooting, especially the Halter Center and Hillsdale College for graciously hosting us. We're so grateful for your guys' partnership. We'd like to take a moment to recognize our Paris Olympic medalist, Connor Prince. Connor has earned his CMP Distinguished International Shooters Badge in 2024. The CMP Distinguished International Shooters Badge is the highest award for international marksmanship excellence. Connor is among only 3 USA Shooting athletes who have earned this award in 2024. We're so proud of Connor and his shooting career thus far. Joining me today to present awards is our CEO of USA Shooting, Kelly Rystor. Thank you, Kelly, for being here to assist with these awards. We're going to begin with our age category awards and conclude with the overall awards. Our awards for senior, collegiate, U15, U18 divisions are based upon the combined qualification scores. Our overall junior placements and our overall open placements are determined by the results of today's final. We're going to begin with our senior category, which are athletes who are 55 years or older. In third place, Ed Franco. In second place, Creighton Maynard. And in first place, Frank Aguilar. first place, Jordan Sapp. Moving to our women's 15 category, in second place, Liana Serra. And in first place, Chloe Chalinson.
Push him over, Chloe. Austin.
Moving to our men's 18 category, in third place, Aiden Tucker. In second place, Hunter Ingholm. And in first place, Daniel Byron. Our overall junior category, which was based on the final results, for our women, in third place, Carson Ross. In second place, Madeline Corbin. Gracie Hensley. For our junior men results, in third place, Oscar Foxworth. In second place, Wesley Kiter. And our men's junior national champion, Aiden Burns. For our overall women's category, in third place, Amber English. In second place, Danya Vizzi. And our 2025 Women's National Champion, Sam Simonton. For our overall men's, in third place, Dustin Taylor. In second place, Vincent Hancock. And our 2025 Men's National Champion, Hayden Stewart. the podium fund, the top 3 finishers are going to be receiving a monetary award.
Thank you, everybody. Most of you I have not met, but I hope to meet all of you. But we started a new fundraising incentivizing structure to reward performance and reward excellence with our athletes. And so today is the first time we're doing this. The chairman passed a podium fund awards, a $2,000 cash award for first place, $1,500 for second, and $1,000 for third. So we're super excited about this, and thank you everyone for coming and for competing so amazingly today. So thank you.
We'd like to recognize the nominated athletes for our Junior Pan Am team, which will be competing in Paraguay in August. Gracie Hensley. Faith Lane. Aiden Burns. And Wesley Kiter. In addition to these 4 athletes, we will be naming 3 other athletes on the men's side and women's side to join them on the junior national team. Carson Ross. Chloe Shalinson. Liana Sarah. Davis Hay. Jared Crowley. Shelby Smith. Let's give a big round of applause for our junior national team. Congratulations. Now you'd like to recognize our athletes that will be traveling to our World Championships in Athens, Greece this October. Danya Vizzi. Sam Simonton. Kim Rohde. Vincent Hancock. Christian Elliott. Connor Prince. Joining these athletes to make up our national team, we have Julia Nelson, Caitlin Connor, Gracie Hensley, Hayden Stewart, Dustin Taylor, and Colt McBee. Congratulations to our national team. Immediately following the conclusion of this award ceremony, we will be having a mandatory team meeting for all open and junior national team members. This meeting is going to take place in the basement of the clubhouse. If you need directions, please ask someone. A sincere thank you goes out to all of our volunteers. Your tireless efforts, early mornings, late nights make this event possible. Please be sure you thank a volunteer before you leave. And finally, to all of our athletes, families, and coaches, thank you for being a part of our 2025 National Championship. We hope you had a great time here in Hillsdale. Have a safe trip home, and we look forward to seeing you at our next match. Is Frank and Creighton. Frank, Ed, Creighton. Could you guys come up here real quick? It appears that I did not have Sergey Parfanov classified as a senior in the correct category. Once we move him into the senior category, it switches around the awards due to score. So in first place, we would have Frank. In second place, that would place Sergey. And in third place, that would put Creighton.